பிரியேஷா. கண்டதையெல்லாம் உண்ணும் கடும் வியாதியை என் காலடியில் விட்டுவிடு. சொல்வதை நன்றாய்க் கேள். வேப்பம் பூவோடு வெந்த சோற்றை கலந்து கரிசலாங்கண்ணியோடு தின்று வர உண்ணும் சோற்றின் அளவும் குறையும். உண்டது வாயு பித்த கபம் இன்றி நன்றாய் செரித்து உடலுக்கு நன்மையும் செய்யும். இருக்கும் கொழுப்பெல்லாம் வெளியேறி முறையான உடலமைந்து அன்னை பராசக்தி இருப்பிடமாய் உன் திருமேனி விளங்கும். உடல் வளர்த்தோர் உயிர் வளர்த்தோரே. உடலை நன்முறையில் வளர்த்தோர் உயிரை நன்முறையில் வளர்த்தார். உடலை திமுறையில் வளர்த்தோர் உயிரையும் திமுறையில் அழித்தார். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
சொல்வோம் அம்மா, அம்மாவும் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா. அழகோ அழகு அழகெல்லாம் சேர்ந்ததம்மா. தாயே மாரியம்மா, அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா.
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். மாணித்ய பிரேமயானந்த ததாஸ்து. I will protect your brother's family. Tatastu. And I will protect all your pets and the whole family. Tatastu. Debbie Sculler, I'll heal your eyes now. I'll enter into your being and heal your eyes and the whole body now. Om, 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 you will be healed. Om, Om, Om. Om, Saumya Amarnath. கனடா நாட்டில் குருகுலத்தை முறையாகச் செய்ய துவங்கு. கூடிய விரைவில் குடும்பத்தொடு உன் வாழ்வு கைலாசத்தில் பரமசிவன் என்பதத்தில் அமையும். அச்சம் வேண்டாம். செய்ய வேண்டிய திருப்பணியெல்லாம் கனட நாட்டில் செய்யத் துவங்கு. சீரொடு சிறப்பான நல்வாழ்வை கையிலையில் நம்பதத்தில் காட்டுகின்றேன். ஓம்.
சரியோ தவறோ எது எனினும் பொறுத்திடம்மா தாயே மாரியம்மா, அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா. ஆயிரக்கண் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா, அம்மாவுன் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா, அம்மாவுன் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா. அழகோ அழகு அழகெல்லாம் சேர்ந்ததம்மா தாயே மாரியம்மா, அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரி.
ஓம் சரண்யா. தந்தைக்கு உடல் நலம் தருகின்றேன் போ. ஓம். ஜோதி கொண்டா ததாஸ்து. கெட்டபடி மகனுக்கு நன்மை தருகின்றேன். ஓம். ஓம் சூரிய பிரகாஷ். பணத்தாசை பொருளாசை அனைத்தும் துறந்து சரணாகதி அடையும் வரம் தந்தோம். சென்றிடு ஆதி கையிலைக்கு சிறப்பான சந்நியாச பயிற்சி கொண்டு நின்றிடு நிர்விகல்ப சமாதியில் நிலை கொண்டு அழைக்கின்றேன் கையிலைக்கு பரமசிவன் பதம் வாழ நல்வாழ்வு உண்டு ஜீவன் முக்த நிறை வாழ்வு தருவேன். செல்லாதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம். மோகனா என எல்லால் வேறு தெய்வம் இலா பெருநிலையில் உன்னில் நானே இருந்து என்னில் நீயே இருந்து தந்தது உந்தனை கொண்டது எந்தானை எனும் பேரருள் பெருநிலையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்து அருணாச்சலனே உன் நினைப்பாயிருக்கும் நல்வாழ்வு அமையும். ஆனந்தமாயிரு. உயிர் காத்து கொள்ள செல் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு சிறப்பான வாழ்வு உண்டு. கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று உன்னை கொள்ளை கொண்டு போகும் முன் ஆதி கையிலைக்குச் சென்று உயிர் காத்துக்கொள். ஓம்.
பாசமுன்னாலே அட பொங்க வச்சாலே நம்ம வீட்டுக்குள்ளார வந்து குந்தத பாலே கருமாரியம்மா வர கொடுப்பாளே. இருபடியா பச்சரிசி அரைச்சு அரைச்சு போடு, இருக்கங்கட்டி மாறிக்கண்ணே ஆக்கு பொங்க சோறு, காஞ்சிபுரம் கருப்பஞ்சாறு கல்கண்டு போடு, வாஞ்சையுள்ள ஆத்தாளுக்கு வடிச்சு போடு சோறு. பசி என்று சொல்வாளே பரிமாறு அன்பாலே, அவ உண்ட பின்னாலே மனமாறு உண்பாளே கருமாரியம்மா வர
Haribignana Tatastu. Lar Florian Radu. Your life is in Kailasa with Paramashiva. Move towards that. Drop all your other plans. Life with Paramashiva. Being part of his Kailasa is your life path. Om, Om, Om.
உலகத்தை பாரு, நம்ம மாரியம்மா வரம் கொடுப்பாளே. இரு குடமா பாலெடுத்து கருணமனு போட்டு, எசக்கியம்மா திருமுடிக்கு புனித நீராட்டு. தழும்பி வரும் கால் குடத்தை தலைகுளிர தூக்கு, துர்க்கையம்மா திருமுடிக்கு புனித நீராட்டு. கருணாகரி மேலே துளிபால் விழுந்தாலே, சிலையான பெண்ணாலே சிலிர்த்தாடுகின்றாளே. நம்ம மாரியம்மா வரம் கொடுப்பாளே. மூணு குடம் பாலெடுத்து பட்டு வடம் போட்டு, பாதக்குடி கொப்புடையா மேனியில ஊத்து. பாண்டியம்மா வெப்பமான பால் குடத்துல போட்டு, வடவேட்டு அம்மனுக்கு பரிவுடனே சாத்து. அவ கோபக்காரிதான், அனு கொள்ளி மாறிதான். நீராடி முடிஞ்சதும் குணம் மாறும் தாயிதான். நம்ம மாரியம்மா வரம் கொடுப்பாளே. ஒரு தோட்டம் மறிக்கொழுந்து அம்மனுக்கு பறிச்சு, மல்லிகைப்பூ சேர்த்து கட்டி மணிக்கழுத்தில் செலுத்து. மாமருக மல்லிகைய மணமணக்க பறிச்சு, திருக்கடவூர் அபிராமி திருக்கழுத்தில் செலுத்து. வேர்க்காட்டு சாலையில வயக்காட்டு ஓரத்துல வளர்ந்தாடும் முல்லைகளே, பறிப்போமா பெண்டுகளே, முத்து மாரியம்மா வரம் கொடுப்பாளே. இரு தோட்டம் சாதி மல்லி பக்குவமா பறிச்சு, வக்ரகாளி மேனியில அக்கறையா சாத்து. சங்கு வெள்ள சாதி முல்ல சமயபுரம் வளர்த்து, திருமுல்ல வைஷ்ணவிக்கு திருத்தமாக செலுத்து. அகிலாண்ட ஈஸ்வரி அவ சூட பூமுடி, அங்காள ஈஸ்வரி தருவாளை நல்கதி. முத்து மாரியம்மா வரம் கொடுப்பாளே. மூணு தோட்டம் அடுக்கு மல்லி முத்து போல பறிச்சு, மூகாமா வாசலுக்கு சமயம் வரும், நல்ல சமயம் வரும். அந்த சமயபுரம் செல்ல ஒரு சமயம் வரும். சமயம் வரும், நல்ல சமயம் வரும். அந்த சமயபுரம் செல்ல ஒரு சமயம் வரும். காவிரியே
Om, Om. Chaya Bharadwaj. Till the pralaya is over, do not do any expansion of business. Protect your life this year. Being alive is the profit. Quarantine yourself multi-layered wherever possible, in your home or in Adi Kailasa. Protect your life is the first priority. Do not expand this year. Wait. Keep yourself alive. That's the first priority. Still, you are all not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there. With the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you, due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. and all the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economical situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level. Cannot be described. Wait. This year, focus on keeping yourself alive. Om Ma Shraddha Rupananda. I will manifest a beautiful Kailasa in France through you. I'll shower you with wealth through your family. I will make it happen. Tatasthu. Om.
வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க கண்ணு செவ செவக்க கண்ணம் கத கதக்க நெத்தி சுடி சுறுசுறுக்க நெருப்பாட மேலாட கண்ணு செவ செவக்க கண்ணம் கத கதக்க நெத்தி சுடி சுறுசுறுக்க நெருப்பாட மேலாட உச்சூடி பூமால சூட்டிக்கிட்டு கைலாயம் வர குதல் பிரிச்சுக்கிட்டு வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க Parashakti, Parashakti. தீச்சட்டி கூட்டங்கள் பொறி பறக்க திரண்டோடி வாராளே தீ அழைக்க தீச்சட்டி கூட்டங்கள் பொறி பறக்க
ஓம் ஆலிவியா சஹாய். Don't worry. Within next 3 months, I'll get you the land to build Kailasa in Guadalupe. I will make it happen. Don't worry. With a large Rudraksha tree and banyan tree, the land will come for the Kailasa in Guadalupe. Kailasa in Guadalupe will manifest through you, and me, Paramashiva, will grace the Kailasa in Guadalupe personally and bless all of you. Tatasthu, Tatasthu, Tatasthu. Kashviyananda, சொல்வதை நன்றாய் கேள். கரிசலாங்கன்னியொடு பொன்னாங்கன்னி கீரையும் கொண்டு தினந்தோறும் பொன்னார் மேனியனை தியானிக்க உடல் நலம் மனநலம் தருகின்றேன். உன் கணவனை நலமாய் வைத்து உனக்கு தீர்க்க சுமங்கலி பதமளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே போய் வா, அச்சம் வேண்டாம்.
சிறைக்க வாராளே தீ சிரிக்க பட்டு வள வளக்க பொட்டு மீனு மீனுங்க பம்ப சலசலங்க பல்லு நறு நறுங்க பட்டு வள வளக்க பொட்டு மினு மினுங்க பம்ப சலசலங்க பல்லு நறு நறுங்க சூலத்தை ஆழமா சுத்திக்கிட்டு ஜோராக நேராக துள்ளிக்கிட்டு வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க கருமாரி அம்மனா அனல் பறக்க கால் கடுக்க வாராளே தனல் மிதிக்க கருமாரி அம்மனா அனல் பறக்க கால் கடுக்க வாராளே தனல் மிதிக்க கைகள் பூஜம் புடைக்க புருவம் கஜம் துடிக்க சடைகள் பரபரக்க பக்தி பரவசத்தில் கைகள் பூஜம் புடைக்க புருவம் கஜம் துடிக்க சடைகள் பரபரக்க பக்தி பரவசத்தில் ஓம் சக்தி கோஷத்தை பாடிக்கிட்டு மகமாயி வேஷத்தில் ஆடிக்கிட்டு இதோ வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க
श्रीमन्नन्दकटाक्षलब्ध विभव ब्रह्मेन्द्र गंगाधरा त्रैलोक्यकुटुम्बिने सरसिजां वन्दे मुकुन्दप्रिया
சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா காத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்ச மாடியம்மா ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் சின்ன புட்டு போடியம்மா
மஞ்சளிலே செஞ்சு வச்சு தொண்டி கணபதியே முன்னின்று காருமையா எங்கள் மஞ்சள் முகத்தவளே மலையனூர் அங்காளியை பாடிட வரம் எனக்கு தாருமையா மண்ணளந்த காளி அவள் மயானத்தில் கோயில் கொண்டு மாசியிலே தேரோட ஓடி வருகிறார் ஆதி பரமேஸ்வரியாம் அங்காள ஈஸ்வரியாம் மேல்மலையனூர் எல்லையிலே ஓடி வருகிறாள் மஞ்சள் போட வகட்டி மங்காளம்மா சிங்காரம்மா ஒய்யாரம்மா நடை நடந்து அங்காளம்மா வாராளா அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா கரகம் எடுத்து பூங்காவன தெல்லைக்குள்ளே பூவால கரகம் எடுத்து பூங்காவன தெல்லைக்குள்ளே அங்காளம்மா வாராளா அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா தாயே அண்டன் நடுங்கிடவே அங்கமெல்லாம் குலுங்கிடவே அண்டன் நடுங்கிடவே அங்கமெல்லாம் குலுங்கிடவே அங்காளம்மா வாராளா அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாடு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா சூளம் பீரம் எடுத்து வெப்பிலையும் தானே எடுத்து சூளம் பீரம் எடுத்து வெப்பிலையும் தானே எடுத்து அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நம்ம அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாடு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா சித்தாங்கு ஆடை கட்டி சிங்காரத வாகனத்தில் சித்தாங்கு ஆடை கட்டி சிங்காரத வாகனத்தில் அங்காளம்மா வாராளா
of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukalam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham
is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, most read and watched. Authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, including English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 plus languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles are sold, read, and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. He is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis, etc. Establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasas Nityananda Hindu University, is the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnya Pitas. And he is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And one of the very unique contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to humanity is the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has transmitted, using the science of Diksha, he has transmitted his own spiritual energy into thousands, and therefore giving them the ability to manifest extraordinary Shaktis. So today we are going to be having a small glimpse of this extraordinary manifestation. So for this segment, joining with us today, we have Manitya Madhurananda, who is a Balasan of Nityananda Gurukul, who will be taking us through this very exciting demonstration of extraordinary powers. And stay tuned, especially the viewers on Kailas's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. You all are going to be verily part of our manifestation today. So let's enter into the power manifestation session right after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. There are some great spiritual. I welcome you all with my love and respect. There are some great spiritual sciences unique.
Nityanam, everyone. Welcome back. We all just saw who is Devi Parashakti, who is the supreme point of Hinduism, and what benefits we are going to get in this program today. Now let's move to an extraordinary demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva. The Bodhisats, the Nityananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened us through the Diksha initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the blindfold, and the third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with the two eyes. Now let's see what are Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva describes in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 extraordinary Shaktis, which are divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various what's the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and are the source of enlightenment. Whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. Now, the source of all these powers, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism and the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. Now, the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Nityananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it has been a cradle of enlightened beings, and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, were lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking speed, which is never accomplished before. This knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next generation through the enlightened gurus giving the initiation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of our manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Vijnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. You all can see it being projected, the Guru Parampara, the various gurus, all the enlightened gurus who have taught Swamiji and trained him in all these sciences since a very young age. And you can also see Swamiji standing in the middle as a 3-year-old boy doing the Chaturmasya. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Manifesting every ultimate truth, which is jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and powers of every being, prajnana. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects or evidences, which are pramanas. First is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramanas are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested these sciences. The next is the Atma Pramana or accounts from the supreme point of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. From where do all these pramanas, from where do we get all these powers? What are the source of these? From where do we get the pramanas for these powers? We get them from the Vedagamas, which is the living applied science. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology is applied, science is expanded. And the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Now let's get ready to witness the live demonstration, the Sakshi Pramana, by the Balasans and Nityananda Yogis. affecting the bones, like it's making everything very fragile in your body. So you have to flush out all the, like you have to bring it to a proper level, the fluids in your body. You have to flush out the excess fluids in your body. And for this, I was able to see the best solution for this is every day night, drink a hot glass of water, a glass of hot water with cumin seeds, and immediately after that, take a teaspoon of karukaya pudi. This will help in flushing out the excess fluids in your body. So this is what I was revealed to me by Parameshwara. You can get back on the comments and say if you were able to relate with it.
Yes, so Vihvaya, do get back to us in the comments how much you were able to relate with this. And Mom Maurina Mas. So you had requested a body scan for yourself and for your husband. So we had actually told that I'll be scanning for you. Your husband will require his confirmation. So I would like to share with you. Okay, Manitya. Okay, while I'm sharing, I'm seeing Vivaya has posted a heart. Thank you. So, Mauna, first thing that was revealed is that there is a weakness that you are having in your uterus. And there is a problem with conceiving that you are having, and there is also a lot of fluctuation in the hormones. If you see, you will break out a lot in your lower part of the face, and like specifically, you will have more of a textured skin on the forehead, but you will break out a lot of, usually whenever you have a breakout, it will be mostly towards the lower part of the face, and it's hormonal. There's a lot of hormonal fluctuation that you're having, and for the last 6 months or so, you have been experiencing a frequent suicidal tendency, suicidal thoughts that are coming inside you, where many times you'll feel like, better let me not live anymore. So such words that are coming inside you, and I'm also seeing this is very deeply attached to the whole uterus being weak. The uterus being weak is the first thing that was revealed. And 2 years prior to this, there was a fluctuation in your menstruation cycle that you had experienced. And I also saw one more thing, that you have been experiencing a lot of suffocations that you go through, especially during the night time. During the night time, you experience some kind of suffocation. It is not as asthma, but there is suffocation that happens inside you. And one more thing that came was you have dry eyes. So the eyes becomes watery, and like you experience a lot of dry eyes that you experience. So these were some other things. Apart from this, there's another thing that came was lower back pain and a few other pains that come occasionally and go out, of which one is a digestive issue that happens, as well as the right knee problem. So these are the things we're able to relate with. One thing that came as a solution for this is, so I'm not able to clearly see the name of this Devi. So there is a Devi deity that is closely associated to you, and this temple, you need to worship that Devi, because there is in your in your ancestors, there is a karma of killing a female child that has happened before, which is sitting inside your womb and affecting your uterus. So this is what had actually been revealed to me. Now, Maurina Mas, please acknowledge here in the comments how much of this you were able to relate to.
And
Maureen,
this was it was quite a detailed scan. So I'm sure each and every viewer will be curious to know about each and every point. So if you could acknowledge to us in a little bit more elaborate detail of what and all points we're able to relate to, and how much of it, because it went even up to your ancestry and then the deity that you worship, etc. So please do let us know a little bit more detailed feedback, and I'm sure every viewer is curious too. And
we have Vifva. So Manitya Madhurananda just reading out from the comments. Vifva has posted a heart and he is saying thank you. I think I understand, but 100% valid. Thank you. And he's put like 2 smiley emojis. Thank you so much. Actually, Vifva, I just wanted to ask you, this is the first time you're coming here, because earlier I saw your comments and it was very different. And so I just wanted to know, time you're coming here and how was your... So
now divine heart photography, actually Venkatesh Ayya, Venkatesh, I just scanned you and I just want to share with you what exactly I saw. First thing is, the air in the place that you live is extremely polluted and toxic. If you notice, there's a lot of dry cough that happens to you. More than cough, there's some sort of a burning sensation and irritation that happens in your whole windpipe, the whole lungs. There's a slight heat and burning sensation that happens in your system. So this is directly affected by some kind of a dust getting collected into your windpipe. This is it's building a lot of toxicity in your body. This is the first thing, and this is extremely, like, you need to immediately attend to it. The air wherever you are living, even though there might be trees, even though there might be plants, anything, but the air that in the place that you are living is toxic. That is one thing that I saw. Actually, even if there's a way, you can buy this, whatever they say, the measuring, the air purifier, or which measures the level of pollution in the air. Please do go and check. You will see that there's and so much of pollutants in the air and dry cough. If this persists within, or will not be any serious disease, but it will be a reaction that your nose, the windpipe, is experiencing due to that soot getting collected into your windpipe. That is first thing, Aya. And second thing that I saw is this toxins that is building in your body is causing an impurity being collected into your blood. That directly reflects on your skin and on your eyes. This is the second thing that I saw. And if you notice, even though you want to eat healthy, or you want to eat, there is a lot of spice that goes into your body, which causes like a chain reaction in your gut, in your stomach, the whole digestive system. This affects even you passing your motion. It does not let you completely clean your guts. And the toxins that is getting collected in your body is causing a lot of issues, impurities in your blood. It will create a lot of health issues, including diabetes, including blood pressure. So this needs to be placed on your body, and you let it sit for 5 to 10 minutes and shower. And second, please have steam inhalation. Do the steaming every day. At least once every day you have to do the steaming, so that the windpipe is feeling relaxed. You will see actually a lot of phlegm will come out. Right now that is not happening because of this collection in your windpipe. So once you do this, you will see a lot of phlegm will come up, and you will also see that you will have experienced a little bit of a loose motion. That will bring a lot of cleansing. Please do take Triphala every day and Haritaki. This will also directly cleanse the toxins. And Swamiji, what Swamiji revealed in my today is for you to immediately attend to this. You will see a huge shift. So please do get back to us in the comment section if you heard this, and if you relate with this. And Maurina Mas has gotten back. It's true what you said. Thank you. You don't even, I don't know, I don't even, too many details were revealed.
So if you are comfortable, you can also give point by point how all those that you were able to relate to. And I'm also seeing right now, I could actually experience, when I read your comment, I could actually experience you going through an emotional thing right now. Don't worry, just want to assure you, Swamiji is there with you. And Divine Heart Photography has gotten back, Venkatesh Ayya, based on what Manikanta had scanned, has gotten back telling you're just awesome. Had this problem, perfect. No words to explain how perfect it is.
Ayya, actually, just I wanted to add, Ayya, you will see, if you do this steaming, please take this like really little bit more seriously, Ayya, because this will directly lead you to having drastic downfall in your health. So please do attend to this immediately, and you will see actually the phlegm will come out, and you will see that black color particles or black color substance will come out of your body when you do the steaming. When that happens, that means your whole windpipe is getting cleansed. Please do this, and if possible, if you are in India, or if possible, please move to Adi Kailash, because your immunity is going down, and this is directly, it is, you have to take this seriously, or at least move to you need to immediately attend to that, the whole breathing pipe, the breathing issue. Your lungs are also getting affected with COVID, but if the immunity is continuing to be let down this way, it will make you more prone to catching other diseases, Ayya. So please do take this a little bit more serious, do the steaming, and do anything possible to get out of the place that you are living in right now. The air is extremely toxic for your body.
And Rohit KK Ayya Nityanandam, so happy to see a comment. He has posted, hi, yesterday you scanned me and found problems and gave solutions. I'm feeling much better and calm since yesterday. Thank you so much. Thanks, Swamiji Ayya. It is because Swamiji has chosen for you to be here. That's why you are even here. Feel blessed because you are now having Swamiji in your life. So wonderful.
And also Venkatesh Ayya has posted, he said, I was not believing before, but now I don't have any chance other than believing you. Ayya, I just want to tell you, if this is your first time here, what Swamiji has reached out to you is a miracle. Because out of all, just you, there is no way we would have chosen you or did this scanning, but it is just
the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence.
Nityanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us today for the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, just in the previous segment, we had a powerful demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva. These powers are what we will be initiated in today. And not only this, but if you are feeling a lack of wealth and abundance in your life, if you are feeling stuck in your financial career or your finances in any such sense, this program will give you the breakthrough you want in that area. Now, what we'd first like to do in this next segment is just give an analysis of the world today versus Kailasa, the Hindu civilization, and the Hindu solutions that have been contributed to the world by the Hindu scriptures and from Paramashiva himself. So as you can see here, in the last 1 year, since April 2020, 18 years of growth of the economy has dropped in literally 2 months. The ONS figures implied that the level of total economic activity in April 2020 was back down to where it was in 2002, implying that an astonishing 8 years of growth seemed to disappear in just 1 year, in just 2020. And now this is the state of the economy today. We're seeing not only that, but after in the recent events, how the global economy is literally having a meltdown in so many different areas, whether it is stock, currency, whether it is resources, in so many different areas of the economy, there are so many different lapses. And each individual is experiencing this, whether it is in their loans or in their savings or in their credit. So many people are experiencing just a financial stuck or a collapse entirely. Now, the entire program for today is designed from sacred scriptures, from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures, on how the wealth can be manifested, how you can literally manifest wealth in your life. And these scriptures gave us the solution to manifest wealth. And not only that, for 2000 years, the Hindu economy and the Hindu contributions to the world were at the number 1. And here we can see a graph of how from 2000 years ago until today, how the most contributing nation or nationality was Hindus, who are contributing 40% of the world's GDP. Now, what's the secret? How does this happen? How, for the last 2000 years, an economy was so well functioning? How are Hindus so stable in their financial careers? And how is this a science? Today is exactly what we're going to be learning on today. Learning, imbibing, internalizing, and making manifest in our life. Now, it all begins with first an introduction to the divine cosmic being with whom we'll be able to have an extremely sacred experience today, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations happened in the Kali Yuga. And Mahavishnu came down as Shesatri, and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessings with devotees with wealth, health, and all the auspicious things. Venkateshwara decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Venkateshwara just became a deity. The very body how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means an incarnation in the form of a deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees. It was Srinivasa who became the Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Shri Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity, within his chest. Now, in addition, the Vaidhura is actually the jewel of Venkateshwara, which is the world's costliest jewel. There is one jewel that Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which we are still not actually able to put any value to it. And many research universities, many of the most professional testing companies have gone and seen this Vaidura jewel and have not been able to put an exact value for it. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having one of the world's costliest jewels, and he wears it on the Vaikunta Ekadasi day on Srivatsam. And that jewelry is actually what we're calling the Vaidura jewel. This diamond is actually dated back 1,000 years, and it is actually older than any diamond on planet Earth known to mankind today. That jewel is actually had said to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean. In Hindu Puranas, there is a historical event, the churning of the Milky Ocean, which records the source of the entire this galaxy. And there's only one piece available in the planet Earth. That one is what Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing. Now, let us understand the power of the energy field of Tirupati. Let me just tell a short story. Ramanuja was a great enlightened master who was staying many days in Tirupati, Tirumala with his disciples. One day, Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back, and he packs his bags, some food, walks all the way, and he comes along with all of his disciples. Evening, when they reached the downhill and they opened the food for eating, they found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples have started cleaning all the ants, but then Ramanuja stopped them and said, no, don't kill them. Don't kill anything. He just packed all of the food safely, all the ants. He got back inside of the packing, and then he walked back up the hill. And without having any other food, especially in the night, all the disciples were wondering what was happening. After going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, now leave the ants here, because we don't know how many janmas or lifetimes they meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them anywhere out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. Even when the master becomes a deity, siddhas come and live around their presence. And when a deity becomes master, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them. The Narayana Suktam, verse 1, states, this universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme God, the goal, the multi-headed and multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight of the whole universe. In the Brahmanda Purana, it also contains the Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranamam, the 1008 names of Lord Venkateshwara, which occurs in the conversation between the sage Vasishta and sage Narada, and also in the Venkateshwara Ashtottara Stotram. In that, it says, in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in Treta Yuga, Sri Rama, in Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in the Kali Yuga, Sri Venkateshwara are all called as Pratyaksha Daivams, or the living deities. Now, the Atma Pramana of the Venkateshwara being the muscle memory of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, he describes, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshana, or the circumambulating the temple by rolling on the floor around it, and after that she vomited. And usually people do vomit after the Anga Pradakshana. So then her family members, everyone came and gave her prasada, the consecrated food of laddu, and after that also again she started vomiting. Then the elders concerned saw the pulse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mother and confirmed that she was carrying. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, the first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara, and I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. Now, let's understand the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. This is from the Vishnu Sahasranama, the Parashakti verse 6, where it says, he becomes endowed with the great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in other worlds. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Alanta Kalyana Gunas, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions in life. In today's darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara would be manifesting through the Nijavatar, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, but Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. And today you can receive the blessings and initiation to awaken wealth consciousness in you. Now, there are two dimensions of wealth creation. We have two dimensions of wealth creation in the Vedic tradition. One of them is the Shankhanidhi and the other the Padmanidhi. Shankhanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from natural resources. And Padmanidhi means the flowered wealth, like a lotus. Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. In the Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing wealth, who are Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera hoards wealth and holds it and sits on the wealth. He represents the treasury and stock markets of today's world. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that comes with holding wealth and all it can bring. Lakshmi, on the other hand, represents wealth that is flowering and circulating and current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. And Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, and distributes it unconditionally. Now let's understand the secret from Sanatana Hindu Dharma on wealth creation. Now, Hindus are among the most wealthy people on planet Earth, and before the Hindu Holocaust, before the looting of all of the wealth from India and Hindu temples and Hindu ecosystems, the Hindu civilization was the richest economy in the world. So we have legitimate secrets to creating wealth. And now we're going to understand exactly what are those secrets as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So first, how can we create wealth? Now, life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner and outer world. And two, just getting stuck in both worlds. These are two equations, and they're the only two equations in the whole world when it comes to wealth. Anybody who wants wealth, but they do not increase the life inside of them, the life energy inside of them to the level they wanted, and anybody can do this. Everybody wants to do this. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express, the life energy you have inside of you. It is a straight question because as of now, a normal man has wealth as a first priority in the life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life inside of you. Life energy is not happening inside of you. Creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in the Gita, Gahano Karmano Gatihi, which means the universe by its nature works and works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, enlightenment. Until that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Now, why should you create wealth? Creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of the health you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all of these are measures of success in which you have created wealth in your life. Wealth is a utility. Wealth is not just a money or a currency. Money is one wealth, currency is another type of wealth, the assets that you have are one wealth, and overall, being alive and active is one wealth. All four put together is wealth in its entirety. Money, currency, assets, and being active. Wealth is neither a bad thing nor a good thing. It is a utility. Wealth consciousness, on the other hand, means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again to the poverty cycle. Now, this is the most fundamental example, fundamental cognition that each and every one of us have to build. This is what it comes down to at the end of the day. You don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. What you cognize and perceive as reality is what you will experience as reality. Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down we believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do all the wrong things. If you believe that wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, or they do many wrong things and they exploit others, if you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? It's like complete split personality. On one side, wanting, desiring, and fantasizing about wealth and all the things that you can do with wealth. However, on the other side, not believing that you will be able to make wealth in your life. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe and perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is called mental patterns. Now, let us look at all of the beliefs that you carry about wealth and break them down one by one. If you're watching this right now, this is not just a set of slides that are appearing in front of you or pictures and text that you are reading. This is a spiritual process. I encourage each and every one of you to write down, come along with us in this process of just breaking down the cognitions that we carry about wealth. If you break your cognition, then you will manifest wealth in your life. So let's now understand all the beliefs that you carry about wealth. These are some of the common misconceptions, myths, and all the beliefs that we have that we even believe today. So let us break them down one by one and start creating healthy and powerful cognitions about wealth. First cognition that we have, first common belief is wealthy people are arrogant and bad people. Fundamentally, inside of each and every one of us, you carry a deep resistance of wealth, leading to the fact that you will not accumulate wealth. And even if you accumulate wealth, you will carry the guilt of wealth. The truth is, arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogant means behaving that you are more important than or know more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance, create a pattern, and start hating wealth as well, the same way we hate arrogance. Now, the next common belief that many of you have is poverty is good. Deep inside of us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence for and respect for poverty. But then, if we feel that, then how do we generate wealth? How do we generate what we want? The next common belief that we have, handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable, whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you come to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who do not have any time for themselves, what they want to do, or they feel fundamentally dissatisfied with life itself. Now, let's see some more inadequate beliefs on wealth. Now, one of the most common beliefs that we've had is making money is a sin. Some people think that if you create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it and share it, it is not a good thing. But however, if we are able to create wealth, celebrate it, share it, wealth consciousness happens inside of us, and it creates high creativity and high responsibility. Now, wealthy people work smart and not hard. How is this a common belief, and how to break it down? We should not be so lazy to bend our body and mind to realize our dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire, billionaire, any person, and you will see that wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. You have to be worthy of it. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. And all you need is will persistence. Your decision that you are not going to give up your intention is will persistence. Now, we've just discussed some of the mental patterns that we have, some of the cognitions that are deeply embedded inside of us. But how do we break these? How do we repair these? Your mental patterns go on affecting you, but you always say, I am too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and going on rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears, but the car is not going to start because you're sitting in a broken car. You are not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says, why don't you repair your broken car? You're not moving. You think, oh, no, I am too busy to repair it. I can't get down now and repair it because I'm hurriedly going to some place. Of course, as you can see, this is just utter stupidity. First thing we have to understand, start repeating inside of ourselves, start to believe it is possible to accumulate and live a wealthy lifestyle. You may be desiring to have wealth, but you do not believe, perceive, or cognize it as your possibility. The first and foremost important step we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has really broken down extremely fundamental cognitions and given it like a capsule for us to just take inside and start manifesting in our life. This video is exactly what you need, each and every one of you, to create a wealth breakthrough in your life.
The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha, and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest Problem is, when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the ideas started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them, help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask,
bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations.
Nityanandam, welcome back, dear viewers. What Swamiji revealed, the sacred secret, the profound truth that Swamiji revealed in this video was extremely powerful. Swamiji shared a beautiful technique, a very, very important point of how we need to create that abundance inside us. How do we become that magnetic field to attract abundance? All you need to do, Swamiji actually, in the example that Swamiji was giving, Swamiji beautifully revealed about how in the secret is not on the outside, it is on the inside, where you create a magnetic field around you to attract abundance. To each and every viewer that are watching us right now on Facebook, YouTube, and various other social media platforms, this segment is going to be much, much more important for you, which will require your listening and your participation, because each and every one of you are going to go through a process where you create your magnetic field to attract the abundance, wealth, and prosperity.
So now, how are we going to be doing that? So let's enter into the process. The first
Another beautiful story anecdote about Bhagavan Venkateshwara. This one reveals the power of the energy field of Tirupati. So Ramanuja was a great enlightened master, and he was staying in Tirupati, Tirumala with his disciples. And one day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage. He packed food. He walked all the way to Andhra Pradesh, and he brought and enriched so many different disciples. And evening they reached downhill and they were opening the packed food that they have for eating. And suddenly they found so many ants. And of course, what you and I would do, even if we found ants in our food, we would just brush them aside and try to kill them and immediately try to get rid of them. But at that moment, when all the devotees were doing that, Ramanuja said, "Don't do that. No, stop." And he packed up the whole food without a word. He packed up all the ants once again, and then he walked up all the way to the temple, and he did not have the food that they packed. And it was at that moment, it was nighttime. All the disciples were wondering, what is happening? Why is Ramanuja was the reason behind his actions? Next slide, please. Then Ramanuja opened the food at the top of the hill and said, "Now leave the ants here, because we don't know how many janmas, how many lifetimes they meditated, did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, and the energy field of Venkat take away the life. We don't know how many years of tapas all of these ants have done to take the form of an ant and reach Tirumala, Tirupati, and be in the presence of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Even when masters become deities, siddhas come to live around in their presence. When deity becomes master, naturally, all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them." The next slide, please. Yes, so now we will chant the Narayana Suttam, verse 1. This is the Shastra Pramana of where Bhagavan Venkateshwara was referenced. His glories and his praises, his stories are all recorded in the Narayana Suttam. Yes, we'll chant now. Sahasrasirisham Devam Vishwavaksham Vishvashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. This universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the gold, multi-headed and multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent source of delight for the whole universe. The next slide, please. In the Brahmanda Purana, it also contains the Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranamam, or the 1008 names of Lord Venkateshwara, which occurs as a conversation between sage Vashishta and sage Narada, and also the Venkateshwara Ashtottara Stotram is also contained in the Brahmanda Purana, which contains the 108 names of Lord Venkateshwara. So the translation here goes, in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha; in Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama; in the Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna; and in the Kali Yuga, Lord Venkateshwara are all the Pratyaksha Devams, or the living deities. Yes, the next slide, please. Yes. Now, in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nijavatar, he is literally the living embodiment of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. His muscle memory is actually of Venkateshwara himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is quoted here. "I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on the pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati, and she did the Anga Pradakshina. And after that, she vomited. And usually people do vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, the first sweet I got is from Lord Venkateshwara, and I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara." The next slide, please. Yes, now now let us understand the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara. In the Vishnu Sahasranamam, Parashakti, the verse 6, it says, he becomes endowed with a great reputation, becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin, and he acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the other world or liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, divine auspicious qualities, and one who worships him receives abundance in wealth in all dimensions of life. So that is why in a wealth manifestation program, it is perfectly designed so that we worship and manifest all the powers of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The next slide, please. So in today's darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara would be manifesting through the Nijavatar, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And today, you will receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to awaken wealth consciousness. The next slide, please. Now let us understand the secrets behind wealth creation. There are two dimensions of wealth creation in the Vedic tradition, the Shankhanidhi and the Padmanidhi. Shankhanidhi means the conquered wealth from different resources, the natural resources. And the Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus or created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. The next slide, please. In the Vedic tradition, there are also two major gods representing wealth. Those are Kubera and Lakshmi. The Kubera holds wealth and sits on wealth in the treasury and stock market. And Kubera enjoys the subtle power of holding wealth and what all the pleasure that and power that holding wealth can bring. Lakshmi represents the wealth that is flowing, circulating, and current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. And Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally. And now let us see the secrets behind wealth creation. Understand that life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner and outer world, or two, just getting stuck in both of the worlds. These are the only two equations, and there's honestly nothing else that we live for in this day and age. The next slide, please. Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy that you express. It is a straight equation because as on now, a normal man has wealth as his first priority in life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are just not expressing life in you. The life energy is not happening in you. And this is an important fundamental cognition that we have to have, as the right diagnosis can give us the right treatment and the right cure, the fast and irreparable cure. Now, creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says beautifully in Gita, Gahano Karmano Gatihi. The universe is by nature working. If you have at least a goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. This is a beautiful cognition that each and every one of us should have. But so many of us have misguided misconceptions, beliefs that do not adequately and do not support us for ultimately creating wealth. Creating wealth means you become non-violent because you have your whole energy, everything about you becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment that you experience, the mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all of these measures of a success, of your success, are which you have created wealth in your life. So wealth is not just money or currency. Wealth is money, wealth is currency. The assets that you have is wealth, and also being alive and active is also one wealth. When you put all four of these together, that is real wealth. Now, wealth is neither good or bad. It is a utility. And ultimately, we have to get down to this basic cognition. We are either thinking wealth is bad and we should not have it, or wealth is good and we should dedicate our lives for it. Understand that it is neither good or bad. It is ultimately a utility. The next slide, please. Wealth consciousness. Now we are entering into a powerful cognition about wealth. Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into a poverty cycle. You don't manifest what you desire, you manifest what you cognize and what you perceive as reality. If there's something that you believe inside of you, that is what is going to manifest outside of you. There is nothing like you're wanting to manifest desires, but you're not able to. Everything which you believe inside is what ultimately you manifest inside of you. The next slide, please. So yeah, many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad people, and they do a lot of wrong things. And if you believe that, obviously you will never manifest wealth in your life. This ultimately is the gap between beliefs and desires. When we have a gap between our beliefs and desires, we only manifest what we believe, not what we desire. And ultimately, that is the first conflict that we experience in our life. The next slide, please. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will just not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what is called mental patterns. Now, let us look at the beliefs which you carry about wealth. Now, understand that there are so many different beliefs. There are fundamental cognitions inside of us, embedded inside of us from the time that we are young, from the time that we started to understand the world, that literally provide the foundation of how we relate with the whole world. There are a set of fundamental cognitions that make us relate with the world in a certain way. And in every field, there is a set of cognitions that limits our possibility in that field of life. When it comes to wealth, there are a certain set of common beliefs that stop people from manifesting wealth in their lives as they want. Wealthy people are arrogant or bad people. This is what is one of the first common beliefs that many of us have. And if you have these common beliefs, feel free to share in the comments below about what you have always perceived about wealth. These are a few examples, but maybe you have cognized something different. This is an interactive process which you need to participate in so that you can understand and the change starts happening in you. The manifestation process has already started. And if you start interacting, you start really internalizing what we are presenting here today, you will start to break these cognitions and start manifesting what you want in your life. So if you believe that wealthy people are arrogant people, you will start to carry a deep resistance inside of you for creating wealth. The truth is, however, that arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether it is wealth or not, whether they're rich or not. Behavior is behaving as if you are more important than another person, or you know more than another person. But we wrongly associate arrogance with wealth. We start creating a pattern and we start hating wealth as well, the same way we hate arrogance. Yes, the next slide, please. Another belief that we all have is poverty is good. Deep inside of us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. How then are we going to generate wealth? The next slide, please. Another common belief is handling wealth is more responsibility. We might feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. But maybe when we come to this conclusion, by looking at some wealthy people who did not have it at any time for themselves. Maybe we saw some people and saw that they're so busy, it's such a burden on them, and therefore we cognize that more responsibility is a bad thing. More inadequate beliefs on wealth are making money is a sin. But if you create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it and share it, wealth consciousness activates inside of you. And you burst out with higher creativity and higher responsibility. Wealthy people means working smart and not hard. This is another common belief. But if we just don't be lazy and we start applying our body and mind to realize our dreams, we read the stories of any famous millionaire or billionaire, we know that it is only hard work that gets us wealth. And nobody earned wealth just by getting it out, getting a genie in a bottle, or making a wish and getting it granted, or winning a lottery. Many people, even who do win a lottery, lose that wealth in so much time because they don't know how to manage it. And another belief that many people have, you have to be worthy of it. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. This is the fundamental truth that Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches, and that we must understand and apply in ourselves, start to live and manifest in ourselves. The next slide, please. And ultimately, it comes down with all of these perceptions. As you are breaking down your cognitions about wealth, it comes down to will persistence. Anything that you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. And all you need is will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is will persistence. Now that we have understood the mental patterns, how do we repair them? How do we break them? And they go on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm too busy to repair them. I'm too busy. I'm not going to be able to do it. But ultimately, what are we saying when we say I'm too busy? It's like as if we are in a broken car and we're trying to pull all the gears, we're trying to move the steering wheel, but we're sitting in a broken car and not getting out and analyzing the situation. We're not able to move an inch because we don't realize even that we are in a broken car. But when people ask us, why are you not repairing it? We say, no, I'm too busy. I can't get down and repair this because I'm hurriedly going to someplace. And of course, if you understand this, you know that this is utter stupidity. If you have been facing a pattern from the very beginning of your life, if you find that with wealth, you come to the same dam or same blockage every single time you venture for creating wealth, then you need a breakthrough in your life. You need to first understand that this is a broken car, that if you are continuing in this same cycle, you will just again and again reach the same blockage and you'll not be able to break through it. First of all, what we need to understand is that manifesting wealth in our lives is possible. You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing it, perceiving it, or cognizing it even as your possibility. The first and foremost important step that we need to take is creating an energy field of attracting wealth. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has beautifully described, beautifully given us enlightenment capsules in the form of his eloquent and breakthrough discourses and spiritual discourses and satsangs on wealth manifestation, how to create wealth in your life. Just this short video can help you break through and cognize wealth as your possibility. So let's now take a few minutes and watch this video and deeply cognize, deeply listen to what the avatar is revealing as a solution to manifest wealth in your life.
what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva In Agama, Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching?
Yes. Now we have understood the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Now let us create a magnetic field. And we're going to go through a step-by-step exercise now for each and every one of you to understand deeply how the powerful cognitions inside of you can manifest outside of you and how to go about that process in a foolproof way. So the first step is to clean up the incompletions and patterns you carry about wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center inside of you. To attract wealth, situations, and people that supports you to create wealth like a magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth in the way that you want. So now, what you're going to do for the next 5 minutes, dig out all of the incompletions you have about money. Keep writing whatever comes to mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all of these ideas, these feelings and emotions, these blockages inside of you? What is the emotion or energy that it invokes inside of you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult, money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat somebody, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside of you about money, your incompletions with money. So for the next 5 minutes, just spend some time and let's dig out all of the incompletions, the beliefs, the mental patterns we have, all of the perceptions, the cognitions, everything that we have about money. The next slide, please. The moment you think money, what is it that you react? Maybe you think money is difficult. Maybe you think money is impossible. Maybe you say money is, unless you cheat, you can't get money. Or even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside of you about money, your incompletions about money. So just pen down, write down the incompletions that you have and how they are affecting your life. The next slide, please. So each belief or cognition that starts from a particular incident, identify those incidents when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming in you, and then relive and relieve. Complete those incompletions. Go back to that same age when the incident happened and when the idea or belief perception started building inside of you. The next slide, please. The second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the wealth dimension. The next slide, please. Write clearly, what is your intention? What is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think of wealth, you may think more than money, currency. A person as wealth for you or life situations as wealth for your life or some being active. People feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you consider
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Okay, ma'am. Nityanandam. We will now be entering into the Venkateshwara readings. The first question is from Utpal Thakkar from the United States. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, humble pranams. Please cure my digestion issues and bless me with vibrant health.
Love and blessings from Venkateshwara. You will be healed. Blessings.
The next question is from Patricia Bambury from Canada. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, is there something I am needing to hear from you in my path? Thank you for your blessings.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. This coming Guru Purnima, offer the Pratyakshapada Puja to Swamiji's feet. Prepare yourself sincerely to offer. You will become a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman. Blessings.
The next question is from Jocelyn Kalka Debedine from Guadeloupe. Lord Venkateshwara, let me have the qualities of a good caregiver so that I can take care of myself and others.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will have it. Blessings.
The next question is from Anne-Marie Kasu from France. Gratitude Venkateshwara for helping me manifest as soon as possible enough money to become an SJP Yajaman.
Love and blessings from Venkateshwara. You will have it. Blessings.
The next question is from Renaud from France. Venkateshwara, from Akashic readings, I knew that I was a healer in a past life. I have DNA in my cells that I need to activate to heal people by look or by touching. I ask for your blessing to activate this DNA.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. As soon as you can, offer the Pratyakshapada Puja to Swamiji. A certain karma has to be healed. Offer the puja. You will be able to manifest. Blessings.
The next question is from Ang Ji Jian from Malaysia. Dear Lord, please remove all incompletion of wealth and money for me. Bless me completely and remove all my root patterns and live enlightenment. Eternal gratitude.
Blessings to you. Follow Swamiji's satsangs. Listen to the Shiva Sutras. And offer, as soon as you can, puja to Swamiji. Every day, offer puja. And offer the Pratyaksha Puja soon. Blessings.
The next question is from Shilpa Shri from India. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please give me complete completion about my wealth, abundance, prosperity manifestation. Remove all the blockages, conscious and unconscious patterns. Further, to have the instant manifestation of unlimited wealth, abundance, and property into my life.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do the Nama Japa of Venkateshwara and Swamiji continuously as an ajapa in your inner space. You will manifest wealth. Blessings.
The next question is from Manitya Venkateshananda from France. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, thank you to manifest a beautiful and safe place to stay alive for me and my beloved ones, where to live in peace, love, harmony, and abundance. When will I see again my beloved ones? Thank you.
Blessings. You will see him soon. Love and blessings.
The next question is from Yu Jing Kin from China. When and how can I manifest $1 million?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. A certain completion needs to be done. Do the samskara dahana kriya to clear the completion with wealth. And the pattern is related with your mother. Complete it and surrender the incompletions at the feet of Swamiji. Offer to him Pratiksha Pada Puja. Surrender to him and you will manifest the wealth. And you will become a Sarvajna Bida Yajaman. Blessings.
The next question is from Chan Wang Huan from Taiwan. When and how to complete SJP and manifestation wealth in my life?
Love and blessings from Venkateshwara. Do not worry. Venkateshwara will shower you with wealth. Just move towards deeper devotion to Swamiji. You'll have all the wealth for SJP. Blessings.
The next question is from Pai Wen Huang from China. When will I have 20 million and how can I manifest it?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will have it and you'll have much more in this lifetime. Love and blessings.
The next question is from Chui Rong Yang from China. I want to manifest a big new house and I'm asking the God of wealth to bless me. When will my manifestation come true?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Be a mother and a caregiver for others. Give unconditionally to everyone. And continuously raise yourself to give more and more. In this, you'll manifest all that you seek and all the wealth. Venkateshwara is blessing you. You will have it. Blessings.
The next question is from Guo Jun Yu from Canada. Dear Venkateshwara, when and how can I clear all my debts? Please remove my debts and bless me to meet my romantic and luxurious lover. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. He will clear your debts. Offer to him, offer to Venkateshwara, a puja every day. Take his darshan every day. Before you sleep and after you wake up. Do this sincerely. You'll manifest all you want. Blessings.
The next question is from Rahul Aswani from India. Pranam Lord Venkateshwara. Please tell how can I get my questions answered by Devi Parashakti? What are the incompletions or cognitions that I need to get rid of? Or what do I need to practice to get my questions answered by Devi Meenakshi?
Blessings. Continuously have a sincere prayer. Your prayers will be answered. Blessings.
The next question is from Yoga Jnana Rupini from Malaysia. Dear Lord, please shower me with wealth and money and health. Thank you very much. What is the meaning of Yoga Jnana Rupini for me?
Blessings. You will have wealth and abundance, and you will manifest as a Lakshmi in everyone's life. Blessings.
The next question is from Pooja Kumar from the United States. Divine Lord Venkateshwara, please bless me to find a good paid internship opportunity in San Francisco in naturopathy or any other health or wellness related field. Thank you for always blessing me with so much abundance.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Offer the seva to Venkateshwara. Go to his deity, sit before him, and be in a prayerful mode. He will guide you. He is taking care of you. Surrender at his feet all your incompletions. Do puja to Swamiji every day. Love and blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Prabjot Singh Gill from Canada. Shri Venkateshwara, may you please bless us to win the lottery where I played with my grandfather? And how may I go about the third eye reading that I had about planting trees?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. All the knowledge is available to you. Dismiss your dizziness and start manifesting. Blessings. Fall back.
The next question is from S. Jambulingam from India. Lord Ananda Venkateshwara, Sharanam, what is the goal for my birth in this Janma? I surrender at your feet all my unknown and known incompletions and patterns of everything. I request you to manifest in me all your dimensions.
Love and blessings of Venkateshwara. In this birth, build a beautiful temple for Venkateshwara and Swamiji. You will be showered with wealth and treasures. Lakshmi will be with you. Blessings.
The next question is from Martha Watson from the United States. What is my life's purpose? Please bless me for wealth completion and healing for my dog.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Take his darshan every day in Kailasa. Blessings to you and your daughter. Blessings.
The next question is from Ang Ching Fai from Malaysia. What type of career should I take? Please bless me and give me clear directions for my career. Eternal gratitude.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do the career that gives other people homes and shelter. Blessings.
The last question for today is from Peng Peng Liu from the United States. Dear Venkateshwara, please remove all the obstacles and conflicts when it comes to my execution and decision making in the stock or share market. Please give me a clear mind and let me be in oneness with you constantly when I trade. And let me grow my account value exponentially on a daily basis. Please let me manifest my first contribution of SJP as soon as possible through my trading career.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Offer the Pratyakshapada Puja to Swamiji. You will get all that you're seeking immediately. Make their way to offer puja to Swamiji. Blessings.
With this, we come to the end of today's Venkateshwara readings. We offer our gratitude to Lord Venkateshwara and seek his grace and blessings. Nityananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, everyone. Yes. So welcome back. So today we are going to be having the Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Lord of Wealth and Abundance. So we literally had the Venkateshwara deity readings through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and all of us would have enjoyed it. So the next most important and beautiful way to connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and offer our gratitude and literally receive blessings from him to manifest all the wealth related issues we have. For example, many of you would be waiting for a job, to manifest a job in this most worst situation of the COVID-19 pandemic. And many of you would not have a child and would have some debts or loans, and any kind of a wealth issue which you are actually suffering from and you're not able to find a solution. So even if you find a solution and you're not able to get over it, you're not able to understand why is it happening in your life. So when you're not able to understand why is this particular situation in my life happening and what is the solution for that, so that is where the most important term, the karma, the spiritual aspect, comes into point. So why is this point of time in my life so suffocating for me? So even if I know the solution, even if I'm doing my much of hard work to manifest wealth, to manifest money, to manifest abundance, I'm taking all the measures to make it happen, I am working hard to make it happen, but I'm not able to manifest it the way I want. So what is the solution? So how should I go about it? So that is where really in Hindu tradition, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has a beautiful way to literally drop all our karmas at the feet of the divine. Literally, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is the embodiment of abundance, he showers you with, when you surrender and when you drop all your karmas, which you think literally, you will know that yes, something is actually happening in my life. I'm not able to get over it. And even if I have a solution, some obstacle is coming again and again, and it is not allowing me to move forward. And what is the solution for that? Yes. So the one best solution and the most easiest way to connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering. So what is that offering which gives you the instantaneous result, and he is directly snatching away all the karmas from you? So this is the most beautiful tradition in the Tirumala Tirupati temple in the southern part of India. So this tradition is called as the Niluvu Topudi. So Topudi, literally it means in Telugu, it is snatching away all your karmas. So in this most beautiful temple, which is literally where Bhagavan Venkateshwara is alive, and he is breathing there, and literally you can feel his presence, where huge number of devotees, they come and worship Bhagavan Venkateshwara, literally to manifest whatever they want in their life and drop all their karmas. So this is one of the beautiful and special temple where the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, they visit this temple and they offer whatever they have, whatever money they have, the gold, jewels, in the huge hundi. So you can actually see in the picture which is actually projected. So this is a beautiful tradition where they offer all their incompletion, all their karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. So they literally go and stand in front of Venkateshwara, they have his darshan, and whatever they are wearing, they offer it thinking that everything is their karma, and they drop it at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and they drop it in the hundi. So whatever problems you are facing, so even in the Tirumala Tirupati temple, it is only we have the live presence of Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself, but there you have the opportunity to offer it to the Archavatara, the living deity. But today, His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has opened up this opportunity to offer it directly to the living incarnation, the Nija Avatara. So it is such a beautiful opportunity for all of you who are watching this program live to offer whatever karmas which you are thinking that is impending from you, not making you or helping you manifest your reality, whether in terms of manifesting a job, or you having a child, or you actually clearing all your debts, or you want something to happen, some new venture you want to start but you're not able to do it, some obstacle is again and again coming up. So whatever you want to manifest as a reality today, just as how the devotees in Tirumala Tirupati temple, they have the beautiful opportunity to offer whatever they have as a karma at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and immediately he manifests that. So today we have this opportunity to offer it at the feet of the Nija Avatara, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, and he has opened up this opportunity for all of his devotees to offer and be relieved from the Topudi, which means literally the karma, the obstacles, it may be negative thought currents, it may be your incompletions, or it can be some physical obstacles. So everything, and he'll be directly today gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and accepting all our offerings and liberating us from our karmas and incompletions. So you may be thinking like how to do this. So how to offer this Niluvu Topudi offering? Because any of you who literally are thinking, yes, I'm actually going through this problem in my life, and this business is not actually successful for me, and I'm taking all my steps to make it successful, and whatever hard work I'm doing, I'm not able to take it to the next level. So what is the solution? So this is the right solution for you to offer all your karmas, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara is going to be snatching away all the karmas from you, and he's going to make it into reality. So how to offer the Niluvu Topudi offering? So this is the very clear procedure which is also followed in the Tirumala Tirupati temple in the when they offer the Niluvu Topudi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So literally, number one is you dress up as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, the silver, whatever jewels you have. So literally becoming the embodiment of auspiciousness first. Because anything, see, if you're manifesting something in your life, some poverty or something which you're not liking it, so that is deep within, from your inner space, that manifestation comes out even in your physical appearance. So that is why the first thing you need to do is dress up yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the precious, whatever you feel as precious, like gold, silver, or other whatever jewels you have. And you become ready and get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you spread out a clean piece of white cloth, so preferably white, in front of Bhagwan's Atma Murti. And after that, from the deep space of abundance, completing all your incompletions. So once the darshan is over, so you can also do it right away, because when you have identified that some obstacle is there in your life, and that is what you need to drop at the feet of Venkateshwara, you can immediately do it. And when the darshan gets over, immediately you can actually offer it and do the right procedures. So let us go over the procedures. So after the darshan, you can spread out a clean piece of cloth in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, and from the space of abundance, you can remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can place them one by one in an organized manner on the piece of cloth. So after that, you take a clean picture, a photograph of all the jewels which are neatly arranged in the white cloth, and upload in the form which is mentioned in the next slide. So we'll be telling you the link and posting it also. So once you take a clean and clear photograph of whatever jewels you want to offer, so whatever you want to offer, you think you want to offer as a token of love, and you think, yes, let me offer that at his feet and let him remove all my karmas. And you can offer those jewels and take a photograph and arrange it neatly in the cloth. And once you have taken up the photograph, you can actually upload them in the form and put them together in the cloth and tie the piece of cloth with 3 knots securely. So once you have tied it, it is your karma. So you're not supposed to be touching it. So you remove whatever jewels you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, because it can be as simple as a small finger ring, or you want to offer your Mangal Sutra, you can offer it. So we have seen lots and lots of miracles, experiences from devotees who have done this and literally experiencing manifold miracles in their life. So you can offer whatever you want, and there is no restriction in that. So once you offer that and you tie the cloth with 3 knots and keep it securely, and after that you can place the cloth with the jewels and do not remove the knots or do not touch the offering after that once the darshan is over, because it has all your karmas. So immediately after the darshan is over, today you can ship it to the below mentioned address. So the address is actually mentioned. So the photograph of the Niludopadi offering with all the details. So kindly, when you're offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, please send it with the following details. They write the quantity, weight of the gold or whatever item you're offering, what type of material it is, this gold or silver or gems, and you can tie the offering in the cloth and place in front of Swamiji's Murti when the darshan is going on. And right after the darshan, you can send it to the address given below. So you can courier it to the temple address below with the slip details. So Nityanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Patent Dr. #850 Chino Hills CA 91709. So you can actually mail it to this address right after the darshan, because so once you have dropped all your karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can immediately take a decision and send it to this mailing address. And if the offering is equivalent to value in cash, so you can make the cash offering at gateway.nityanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. So this is the most beautiful offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and instantaneously you can see the results. It is a Hindu tradition which is followed in the Tirumala Tirupati temple, where all the devotees literally they come and offer from head to toe whatever they have in the hundi, and when they go back, they face huge miracles with the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So you can actually offer this Niludupadi offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today, to the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, and manifest whatever you want in your life in terms of wealth, in terms of abundance, in terms of a job, or any kind of an incompletions in your relationships, some issues in your marriage, whatever it is, whatever. So that karma will be removed by Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. So you can go ahead and offer it in the link tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara offering. So I repeat again. So once the darshan is complete, you can courier it to the temple address, which I read it, Nityanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Patent Dr. #850 Chino Hills, CA 91709. And you can submit the details of your offering in the form tiny.cc/offerings -shipping list. So if you want to offer it in the form of cash, then you can actually go to the link which is projected in like gateway.nityanandeshwara Hindu temple.org/NHTLK. Yes. So we give you the procedure again. So whatever you want to offer in the form of your karma to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can actually dress up yourself, wear the jewel, and take a piece of white cloth and keep the jewel in the white cloth. Take a nice photograph, a clear photograph of it. And then after you take a photograph, you can actually upload the photograph in the link which is actually projected. And you can tie the piece of white cloth with 3 knots and keep it in front of Atmamurti, and right after the darshan, you can immediately ship it to the mailing address, which is actually projected. Yes. So, and very important for you to also mention the details of the items, whatever you're offering, as whether it may be gold, silver, what is the weight of it, and whatever details are actually asked in the form tiny.cc/offerings -shippings-list. So regarding this Nilu Dupudi offering, so whatever doubts you're having, you can actually post it in the YouTube live chat as your comments. So offering of any gold, any jewelry, any precious gems, any currency to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the most sacred tradition of Nilu Dupudi offering. So offering this is removing all your karmas for lifetimes, and you're literally offering and dropping the various attachments, and we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So you can offer it in the link tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offering. So we give you a few minutes time, so you can go ahead and you can decide whatever you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the next few minutes. And you can right now bring a white piece of cloth and keep it on the cloth and tie it and keep it ready before the Baba Samadhi Darshan begins. Yes, so we give you a few minutes and keep this light projected. So you get ready and bring whatever you want to offer a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. So you can offer a golden flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. So you can offer this Swarna Padma Pushpam at $600 to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can offer it, and you can be eternally at his feet and eternally in oneness with the Nijavatara. The next offering is the offering of Metti, the golden touring. So the golden touring is actually, you can offer it at $750. So the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, the verse, it says, Kimkini Jalana Dhadhyai Katake Kambike Nyaduhu Padhanguliya Kangyu Dvachandradhyani Nyadushtata. So this verse is from the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, and it says, the offering of Abharanas to Vishnu, the jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu, the Abharana for ankles, toe-rings on his feet, bracelet on his arm, and Abharana on his waist. So you can offer the toe-ring to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, literally the Metti, to receive his blessings for a long and prosperous life. For deep longevity and prosperous life, you can offer this golden toe-ring, the Metti, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara at $750. Yes. The next is the most special offering, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which you can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the Guru Gita, the verse, it beautifully says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja to clear all your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment. You can express deep gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with the Master, manifesting auspiciousness in all the dimensions of your life in terms of health, wealth, and relationship. So this Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering is actually available at $1,008. And along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can also offer the Vastra Seva, so the sacred clothing to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So traditionally, this Vastra Seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. So you can offer this Vastra Seva also at $1,008 to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. And the next beautiful tradition is the offering of Guru Dakshina. So the deep token of love and gratitude to the Master who has offered everything of himself to us, and this is the littlest of the thing which we can offer to him, and that is the Guru Dakshina. You can offer at any amount. So when you're devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra, and therefore one should offer wealth, and even with his very life, him with devotion. So this is from the Kularnava Tantra, from the 12th chapter, verse 18. And you can offer any amount as an offering of Guru Dakshina to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the next offering is the E-Hundi offering. So it is a donation at your own capacity and wish for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So whatever wishes you have and you want to manifest it, and literally you want to make it as reality, you can offer it as an E-Hundi offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Yes. So now we have the various list of offerings which we can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The E-Hundi, any amount you want to offer Bhagavan Venkateshwara at your own capacity is the E-Hundi offering. You can also offer it in the YouTube live super chat and super sticker option. And the Nilivu Thopudi, you can offer any jewelry as we already mentioned. So either it may be gold or silver or any precious gem, whatever you're wearing. Just remove it and you can keep it in a white piece of cloth and right in front of the camera and take a photograph. And after you do that, once the darshan is over, immediately you can tie it and ship it to the right mailing address, which is actually projected. And the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which is for $1, where your names will be chanted when the puja is offered to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the next is Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, the golden coin, in which all the 108 names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara are inscribed on it, and it is available at $75, $151, and $251. The Swarna Tulasi Patram, the golden Tulasi leaf, which you can offer for $600. The Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus, which you can offer at $600. The Swarna Metti, the toe ring, at $750. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva at $1,008. So here we have the registration form. for these offerings. So tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. And the payment link is tiny.cc/bsdsevas-1 May. And the payment link for $1 and multi-currency is tiny.cc/sankalpa 2021. So once you offer it, you can go to this link, Sankalpa link, where you can actually fill out all the names of your family or whoever you want to actually offer this puja, and all the names will be chanted when you fill out this link during the puja to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Yes, so we keep this live projected for a while so that you go ahead and offer your gratitude and devotion to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today before we get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes, so this is the link in which you can offer the Niluvuthappadi offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So if you go to the link which was projected, you will be guided to this page, and you can actually go down and fill out all your details, your first name, last name, spiritual name, your email ID, your phone number, your city, your state, which country you are in, selecting your zone number, and you can add the file of the picture of the jewels, whichever you're offering. You can click on here and you can add the photograph here and list of gold items you're offering, what is the weight of the gold and what is the weight of the whatever silver or any item you're offering, and you can actually agree to this agreement whichever is mentioned here and submit this page. So once you tie the piece of white cloth with the Niluvuthappadi jewel you're offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, I can go to this link and upload the photograph of the jewels and submit this. So after you submit this form, you can right away ship your offering of Niluvuthappadi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara right away today to the mailing address which was mentioned. And after the offering is shipped, you have to fill out another link. So we will also help you out with that link, and you can go ahead and fill out the details of all your tracking details to whichever link is that. Yes, so we keep this link projected for you so that you can be guided enough to fill out this link easily. Yes. So this is the Sankalpa link, with which you will fill all your details. You can go to the next tab and click on and fill out all your details to mention all your names of your family members or your loved ones, and then to whom the puja will be, the Sankalpa names will be chanted during the Sankalpa chanting. So you can actually select the right Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan here, and click and submit this page. Yes. So when you go to the tiny.cc/BSD Sevas May 1, so you'll be guided to this page where you can go and offer any one of these Sevas to Bhagavan Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So you can choose an option. So you can choose whatever Seva you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So you can select, for example, the Metti or the Tori to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can add it to the cart, which is $750. So once you add it to the cart, you can go down and proceed to checkout. Yes, so after you proceed to checkout, you'll be guided to this page of billing details, and you can fill out the billing details and you can place an order at the right bottom over here. So once you finish filling out this form of offering your seva online through online payment, you can actually go to the Sankalpa link as I told you before. You can go here and click on to the next button and fill out all your details and submit this link. Yes. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this beautiful way to offer your deep gratitude, devotion, and all your karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara through these various offerings. And with that, we'll be coming to the end of this segment and moving to the next segment of this program before we receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So thank you, everyone. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. Let us now enter into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes, the next slide, please. We can go on to the next slides. Yes, let us first chant the Shastra Pramana for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. Katana Shakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Padha, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. The next slide, please. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The next slide, please. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons are mirroring that of the avatar. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is enlightening on mirror neurons. Many times he has spoken on it. The brain neurons mirror and activate the process, all observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without any physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. It is a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly as we relax into the space beyond thoughts or thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We literally become one with the divine and unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Yes, let's understand more about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in the jewel wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is from the Chaitanya Charitamrita in chapter 4. So understand that the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, as expressing through the form of the being of Paramashiva through the divine Divya Sarira, and yes. So once again, from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra in verse 60, where it shows that by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the powers are transferred to the Guru. The next slide, please. Here we have Devi Parashakti expressing through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifesting as the Nijavatar in the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form, as Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Bhagavan Parandhama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests through the form of the Nija avatar, the physical form, through Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi darshan of the Nijavatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva awaken inside of us. The dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience Bhava Samadhi darshan. Bhava Samadhi darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi darshan is like a window into the endless expanse of the consciousness, allowing us to glimpse formless in a way that we can each and every one of us understand deeply. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi darshan. And to have a glimpse of, have the darshan of the avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates deep and lasting transformation inside of us. Now, how do we best receive the Bhava Samadhi darshan? The space of gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, on physical level, psychological level, and ultimately the consciousness level. The darshan meditation that we do is a preparation that helps us fall into a space of gratitude. And it is during that time that conscious resolutions, anything we want, is ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. And that is all you need to manifest the best inside of you for your life and lives of the people around you. Even if a mandala enters into our system 3 times, we will manifest powerful cognitions and powers. This is the visuals during the Bhava Samadhi darshan and are provided to assist you to receive these mandalas as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates them. Now, let's understand the right context to receive the darshan. We have to understand deeply and cognize. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are through the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you are in this body. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Now, let us take a few minutes to set up the Panchopachara Puja. We'll need the sandalwood paste or powder, the flowers, incense, lamp, and food offering. You can take a few minutes, and we'll be now next entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, a very powerful spiritual process. So let's get ready.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let us all now enter into the Panchopachara Puja. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Gandhadvarandurandarsha nityapushtankarishinim Ishwari gum sarvabhutanam tamihopahvaye shriyam Gandhan dharayami. Now, please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati chandrama vapam pushpam pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati Yayevam veda yopamayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. The next is offering of dhupa, the incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om dhurasi dhurvadhurvantam dhuratayyo osman dhuratitam dhurvayam vayam dhurvamastam devanamasi sasnitamam papritamam jushtatamam vannitamam devahutamam vritamasir averdanam trigum samatva amitrasya tva chakshasha prekshe mabherma samvikta matva higam sisham dhupamagrapayami. The next offering is the offering of Deepa. So now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Uddipya swajata vedopagninirritagum mama pashugascha mahyamavaha jivanam chadisho disha manohigam sijata vedo kamashvam purusham jagat Abhibradagnaagahi shriyama paripataya deepam darshayami. The next offering is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take a drinking of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om madhuvatartayate madhuksharanti sindhavaha Madhvina santoshadhihi madhunaktamutoshasi madhumatparthivagum rajaha madhudhyorastunah pita madhumanno vanaspatir madhumagum astu suryaha madhvirgavo bhavantu naha madhu 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 naivedyam nivedayami. Now, let's enter into the offering of Arartikam. Please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajati Rajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishavanaya Kurmahe Same Kamam Kamakavaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishavano Dadato Kubheraya Vaishavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsara Saram Bhujagendraharam सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि कर्पूरनीराञ्जनं सन्दर्शयामि. Let us all get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
I welcome you all with my love and respect.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
సందనానా ఆగి సందనానా పురి సందనానా బళ సందనానా
పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
బళ సందనానా బళ సందనానా
నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటి అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటి మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
సందనానా ఆగి సందనానా పురి సందనానా బళ సందనానా
పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
బళ సందనానా
పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
బళ సందనానా
పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
బళ సందనానా
పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
బళ సందనానా
కమలాకుచ చూచుక కుంకుమతో నియతారుణితాతుల నీలతను కమలాయతలోచన లోకపతే విజయీ భవ వెంకటశైలపతే
चतुर्मुख षण्मुख पञ्चमुख प्रमुखाखिल दैवतमौलिमणे शरणागत वत्सल सारनिधे परिपालय मां वृषशैलपते अतिवेलतया तव दुर्विषहैरनुवेलकृतैरपराधशतैः भरितं त्वरितं वृषशैलपते परया कृपया परिपाहि हरे अधिवेङ्कटशैलमुदारमते जनताभिमताधिकदानरतात् परदेवतया गदितान्निगमैकमलादयितान्न परं कलये गोपवधूशतकोटिभृतात् स्मरकोटिसमात् प्रतिवल्लविकाभिमतात् सुखदात् वसुदेवसुतान्न परं कलये अभिरामगुणाकरदाशरथे जगदेकधनुर्धर धीरमते रघुनायक राम रमेश विभो वरदो भवदेव दया जलधे अवनीतनया कमनीय करं रजनीकर चारुमुखाम्बुरुहम् रजनीचर राजतमो मिहिरं महनीयमहं रघुराममये सुमुखं सुहृदं सुलभं सुखदं स्वनुजं च सुखाय ममोघशरम् अपहाय रघुद्वहमन्यमहं न कथञ्चन कञ्चन जातु भजे विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ अहं दूरतस्ते पदाम्भोजयुग्मं प्रणामेच्छयागत्य सेवां करोमि सकृत्सेवया नित्यसेवाफलं त्वं प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ प्रभो वेङ्कटेश अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे
गङ्गा शङ्काशकावेरी श्रीरङ्गेश मनोहरी कल्याणकारि कलुषारी नमस्तेस्तु सुधाचरी श्रीरङ्गरङ्गनाथनिन् पादवन्दनं सेय्यडी श्रीदेवी रङ्गनायकि नामं सन्ततं सोल्लडी श्रीरङ्गरङ्गनाथनिन् पादवन्दनं सेय्यडी श्रीदेवी रङ्गनायकि नामं सन्ततं सोल्लडी इன்பம் பொங்கும் தென்கங்கை
கடன் தாய் வீடு என்றிருந்தாலும் கல்வி உன் மறு வீடு தென்னக
place, attaining the space of oneness with the Supreme Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana for this power of third eye is when Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashto manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the divine vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Now, the Atma Pramana for this power, in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, where a scientific experimentation was done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, using a PET, a positron emission tomography, and it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. Now let's get into the Sakshi Pramana, where you all will be manifesting these powers yourself. So let's go through what we have to do now. So you first click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. You can quickly download it if you don't have it. Then ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure the camera is facing you. So please take a few minutes to quickly set it up. Yes, so the guidelines is to now close your eyes and blindfold yourself with an eye band or an opaque cloth. So quickly, everyone can blindfold yourselves. Now we will be projecting an image for all of you. So begin verbalizing whatever is revealed to you through the divine third eye. We will be manifesting for 3 minutes. Yes. Now all of you can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. So quickly take 2 minutes and post your answers. So take a few minutes to type down what was revealed to you in your third eye and upload your power manifestation videos and pictures and post your answers with the hashtags on social media with the hashtags hashtag Nityananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara. And before we verify the answer, all of you can quickly post your videos. Yes. So now let's verify the answer. Let's take a minute and verify. Yes. So this was the picture which was projected, a picture of Swami. and Devi Akash readings again at 4 p.m. IST, Indian Standard Time. Thank you, Nityananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.